Hello. I know what you're thinking. Streamer, you said we were going to finish Subspace Emissary, and that was going to be your final event points, and then we would be done. Here's the thing, Subspace Emissary sucks. I was, just not looking forward to it. And it's not like, I don't hate it. It's not like, it's like, oh, it's so hard and punishing and frustrating. And it's like, it's just boring. It's just boring and nothing. And I've learned from other games in this, throughout this event that sometimes, even though it was like, I was probably like 2 or 3 hours away from finishing it, and then the event would have been done, like, I just didn't want to. Like, I didn't want to stream it. I didn't even want to play Subspace Emissary. I just didn't want to do it. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather actually play something and have a good time and have fun and be happy and, you know, all that. And I also kind of wanted a finale for the event. I felt like just finishing Subspace was going to be very anticlimactic. So, we talked about this a little bit at the end of the stream last night, but for VOD's sake, because I might not push the second half of the stream live since it got killed by the internet anyway, this is what was going through my head. And then, I was, at the time of ending the stream, I was like, I'm just gonna finish the Subspace off stream, I guess, and we'll just be done. And then I started thinking about it, while I was exercising after the stream, and I was like, you know what? Let's play Epic Yarn. It'll be a nice cozy time, a nice lead in to taking a week off. Worst case, this could also be kind of boring. Hopefully that's not the case. File 1. What the fuck? It's interesting how good Dolphin is at maintaining save files. I don't remember ever playing this game on Dolphin. I played it when it first came out. I have played and completed this game. I think I 100% it. Back when it first came out, I remember game flying it. I don't remember ever playing it here, but apparently I did. Barely. Apparently I played like 1 level, and that was it. I guess I thought it would be fun, and then I just, like, immediately got bored. I don't know. Whoa, voice acting.
Famous for peace and quiet. It's the perfect little land, if you like that sort of thing. Lately, there have been rumors of a caped sorcerer going
That's a
around
sock.
turning people into yarn. That's right, yarn. One day, Kirby saw his favorite food, a bright red tomato, on top of a bush. Down the hatch. But when Kirby tried to eat it, a caped sorcerer appeared. My name is... Hey, what are you doing? Stop that! No, that's my magic metamato. Kirby gulped the metamato right down. Just then, a white sock around the sorcerer's neck began to glow. Then it sucked Kirby up.
What an unhinged storyline this is. Are his staves knitting needles? I just caught that.
This grass feels funny, Kirby thought. It feels like pants. And to Kirby's
How do you know what
surprise,
pants are?
he saw that his entire body was made out of yarn. Then he saw a yarn monster chasing a blue yarn boy. Somebody help me! Kirby tried to swallow the monster up, but the air went right through his body. Kirby wondered what he should do. Suddenly, Kirby transformed into a car.
Wouldn't be the first
He
time.
drove away with the boy and left the monster behind to eat his dust. Apparently, that strange metamato gave Kirby the power to seamlessly transform into a car and who knows what else.
Okay. Cute. Oh, no fly. Oh, that's quest. That's level, not quest. What am I talking about? I do be jumping. He do be jumping. Beats. Oh, hold it. Okay. Yay. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. I did it. Throne. Oh. Yes. Frank. See.
Thanks for your help, the Blue Yarn Boy said. Not that I needed it. I'm Prince Fluff. Ever since Yin Yarn the Sorcerer ripped Patchland into 7 pieces, you just can't go anywhere without running into these horrible... But Fluff was interrupted when they were attacked by a huge 3-eyed blob of yarn. Ew, gross, stop it! But before the blob could eat Prince Fluff, Kirby transformed and smashed it to smithereens in a most spectacular fashion. Among the little blob bits, there was a shimmering piece of spiraling yarn. That's it. That's the magic yarn, Fluff exclaimed. This was what Prince Fluff had been looking for. Yin Yarn had stolen the magic yarn from Patchland.
Oh. Ding.
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched 2 pieces of Patchland together. What about the other pieces? I've got to find the rest of them. Kirby, always happy to help,
Wow, you
decided
sure
to
sound
help
like you
friend
think you're the
recover
main
missing
character.
pieces. And the two began their journey to stitch Patchland back together.
Was that the only stage here? I can't access, like, like a page that shows all the things. Completion. Oh. Okay. And these are nothing yet. Okay. You just peeled that man's door off. Cool, thank you for the apartment that doesn't have a door. don't know why there was a cutscene for that. Odd. Oh, that's kind of what I wanted. Oh, I see. Oh, ow. So I think, like, whenever I played this on Dolphin, I guess I only did that first stage. Maybe I was just testing it to be, like, to stream it, potentially? Maybe that's what I was after. Maybe it was during the Kirby marathon. Maybe I grabbed it just to be like, hey, does it run well? So fun. Oh, so I guess I can put all this stuff in my house. Apartment. Why are there Waddle Dees here? Fish. Keep thinking I can float. It's just like isn't a Kirby game. I even remember thinking, like, at the time this came out, like, why didn't they make this a Yoshi game? And then, you know, they did make a Yoshi game, so... And I've played Woolly World, like, a couple of times. That game is very good. It's a shame that, like, they kind of went off the rails. I thought they had a good thing going. And they kind of went off the rails after that. Like, Crafted World just didn't look great. I thought. Oh. Okay. So what are those things? I don't know what those do. Oh. Hooray! I don't know what that did either. I think it just gave me a ton of... beads? Jewels? Beads. Probably beads. Are we going with beads? I think that checks out. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. Got some of it at least. Fountain. Yeah, every good room has a fountain in it. Oh. Well, isn't that something? I don't know what that does. Music. Like, that doesn't seem to give me, like, points. Can't go back down. I'd almost think it's a timer or something, but I don't see a timer on screen anywhere. Huge. Oh man, I want to fuck him up. Oh, I forgot about the tank. Skirt. Oh man. What's the butterfly patch? Oh. I sure did. I don't know what that means. But I sure did find it. That's definitely a thing. Oh. Oh. I see. Cute. Riley, how you doing? Nerdist, how you doing? Lan, how you doing? It's getting remade for 3D. It got ported to 3DS. Don't get it twisted. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a remake. I'm probably not going to try to master this one. I looked yesterday and it looks like it has some pretty dumbass challenge achievements in it, so probably not. But I guess we'll see how it goes. I don't need to, so that's a thing. Just have to beat it. Just have to beat, like, any game, basically. And this is just what I was like, this sounds fun. Oh. Oh, did it add a bunch of stuff? I mean, it still probably wouldn't say it was a remake, but... I think that definitely came out in that period where I was completely checked out on 3DS stuff. I went through this thing in that era with Nintendo because, like... They were so, like, they were just ignoring the Wii U. And there was definitely a point where it was, like... Every Nintendo Direct was just like, hey, here's one Wii U game and, like, 17 3DS games. And it was just like, man... Although I think this was, like, this might have been so late in the 3DS lifespan that the Switch might have been out by then. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. Like, this might have been, like, final year of the 3DS. It was like this and the Bowser's Inside Story remake. Which that was a remake. There's maybe some other stuff too, but those are the ones I remember. Flower. Jeez, it was that late? Holy moly. Yeah, I definitely wasn't touching my 3DS at all by then. I still don't know what those do. Oh. Cute. This game's so cozy. Rogue. How are Rhythm Heaven and Donkey Kong treating you, Nerdus? Oh, you beat me to the punch. And it continues to be great and creative. Yeah, I saw more on Twitter about. Sounds like it's pretty good. I saw like a parody post that was like, this is like the worst Rhythm Heaven ever. I don't know what Nintendo is doing. They really dropped the ball. And like the picture that they had with it was all of the Rhythm Heavens on Metacritic. And they're all like 83 scores, but this one's like an 82. I was like, oh yeah, man, First of all, that's an incredibly good and consistent track record. Oh. Yeah, I hope everyone's staying cool and safe in this heat wave. I'm sure it's hitting different places in different ways, but it's pretty horrible here. I think yesterday, today, and tomorrow are all going to be like similarly horrible. And again, for context, we're talking like high 90s, which is extremely hot for Pennsylvania. That's another thing that I should, like, not worry about, like, quite so much, because it doesn't happen outside of YouTube. But I remember on YouTube, it was very much a thing where you'd be like, oh, it's so hot, and people would be like, I live on the border of America and Mexico, and it's been 98 degrees, for the past 3 months. You don't know what hot is, and it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't really see people do that on other social media platforms. But I still feel like context is, like, not a bad thing to provide. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that does. Thankfully, my air conditioner has been doing great work. So thankfully my sleep hasn't suffered, but it's definitely been that kind of hot where it's like, even with the air conditioner going, I can tell it's hot outside, you know? Like, I could just feel it. Thankfully, it has not been too humid. Like, unironically, or maybe ironically, I'm not sure which one works in this situation. Next week has the potential to be worse, because we're supposed to get thunderstorms all week, and it's supposed to be down into, like, I think in the 70s for a little bit. Which is much less hot, but because of the humidity, it might actually be worse. Huge. Like, yeah, I'm even doing these stages. I don't think I've taken damage yet. I don't even know where my health bar is. But whatever these challenge runs are, I'm not getting any of them. So they must be some pretty dumb shit. Oh. You know what? Those might be the subset that are popping up, actually. So I can't use the furniture myself? I have to spend them on these things? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I didn't turn the... Fuck. I didn't turn the sensor bar on. Hold. Hello. Oh. I mean, these are probably important to do. So where are we? Just the main area? Okay. Hello. Kirby's just immortal. I mean, it probably, like, hurts your score, right? Probably breaks your streak or something. Oh, I missed that on the first round through. It probably doesn't matter. I did not push down there. So what did that do for me? Okay. Another favor? 10,000 beads? I don't think I have 10,000 yet. I do have 10,000 beads. I probably don't have what I need to decorate those yet, if I had to guess. No. This makes me want to play Woolly World. God, that game is good. Uppies? Uh-oh. The fuck? Oh, down there. That's not anything that I expected to have happen. Yeah, it's a pretty classic video game that's like... How bad is this man at business that he has to ask a random tenant to... Like, the tenant that just got here. Like, what would you have done if Kirby didn't show up at this exact point in time? Would have continued to just rent one apartment, I guess? I don't know what those do. I have no idea. And I feel like I never will know. That's some Mickey Mouse sounding ass music. Huge. I really just don't take damage, huh? I could have sworn I saw achievements for this game that were like, don't take any damage. One of the first ones I looked at was like, do the stage in a minute 30 without ever taking damage and never facing left. And I was like, fuck that. Thankfully, I don't need to master it. So it's fine. But now I'm like, am I crazy? Did I imagine that? What am I in? Like a suit? What do these things do? Huge. Man, I hate collectibles like that, because if I missed that, I would have had to redo the whole stage, because it would have immediately pushed me to a point of no return, and I would have just been like, ugh. Oh, they're for the goal? Oh, wow, that's... I feel like that's difficult to understand. Without just missing them. And even then... Bean. I can? Where'd Bean go? Bean. Oh, is it like, do the sharp yarn bits do damage? Maybe they're the thing I should be afraid of. Like, there's like the glittery yarn bits. That's like the tip of the arrow here. Not gonna lie, a minor thing? The controls actually feel kinda unresponsive. Especially double tapping to dash feels like kind of lousy. Oh. What in the Wave Man stage? I'm fucking with you. What? Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then you just lose a bunch of score. It's like you could mostly get it back. It also kills your streak, though. Yum. I have a feeling, like, Fireball probably does damage, too. So you can't, like, die, but it can fuck up your score. Yep. Exactly like that. Not being able to, like, do the Kirby flight feels very wrong. See, even this thing feels really unresponsive. It's like it has lag on it. It's very weird. Oh, man. Cloud. One of these days they're gonna hide something after the goal. And I'm gonna be ready. Oh, man. I mean, the stage off with murder for that. If they know what they did. I don't I don't really know what they did, but they know what they did. Is that supposed to be the watering can? Or is that supposed to be something else that is supposed to be the watering can? Oh. Fangora. Weren't there more stages? Yeah, how do I get to that one? And what's this one? I feel like there's still more. But we're bossing already. Get a load of this guy. Okay. What is this boss music? Sounds like the ending credits of a sitcom. Yeah, fuck your face. Just like I kept double tapping there and he just wasn't running. Just have to do it like very quickly, I guess. Oh, I like how the yarn is all frayed since he's taken damage. How was I supposed to get a better score than that?
We did it! We got the magic yarn! The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky.
See, I think the presentation of this game with, like, that sugary, sweet, wholesome voice, like, works. Because that's kind of just what they were going for.
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom.
But this is the voice they use in every Nintendo Direct now, and I fucking hate it.
Grumble, grumble. Kirby's tummy was growling, so he went searching for food. Too bad there aren't any tomatoes up here. Suddenly, the tree started rocking back and forth. Kirby thought it was an earthquake until he saw Prince Fluff shaking the tree.
Hey, asshole.
This is how we get food in Patchland. Kirby tried to hang on for as long as he could.
I was just chilling on top of the fucking tree.
Not long at all. Look at all that, Fluff cried. Kirby was so angry that he ran after Fluff. He chased him for so darn long that he forgot all about being hungry.
Fluff kind of sucks. That's my take. Hotland. So I'm so confused because there's like definitely more stuff here. I guess is it gonna be like Am I gonna get patches in future worlds that I'm gonna bring back here? So how do I do this? It's the only thing I figured, like, I took damage early on, I guess. But I don't think that matters. I'm bad. Well, that's not the way to do it. No, I can't grab that while he's roaring. That would have been kind of neat. Oh, I can take these? Huh. I would have not expected that. So I want to do all of the hits that way. Probably. Like, I just have to stall until he does that attack. Maybe? He might not use it until later. Okay. Fine. Well, that's shitty. That's also shitty. I react bad. Oh, so I guess you can just get an extra hit. I see. This might be enough for gold, actually. So... Oh, it looks like... After gold, there's like a patch there? Is that what I'm looking at? So are there extra patches in the other worlds that I didn't get? Yeah. I think I got patches from all the other worlds, though, so that's probably fine. Because the first one gave me butterflies, which I used there. That one gave me the alarm clock, which I used there. That one gave me the bean, which I used there, and then that one gave me the watering can. So I don't think I missed any. Oh, that's only on bosses? Interesting. Boink. Oh. Here I thought it was just a piece of cake. Do I want to keep going down here? No, not really. Uh-oh. We take those, I guess. Haha. Oh, I think I messed up. Although there has to be a way to unmess it, because I think that's the only way. Oh no, we can go down this way. Yes, must do again. Cool patch. Oh, did I still get gold on that? Oh, from the points I got at the end, I guess. Wasn't even paying attention. This is the chapter in which Kirby is an asshole to sleeping animals, apparently. Uh-oh, we auto-scrolling. Oh good, we're auto-scrolling and we're casino knighting. I hate that. Yeet. Gimme. Not fucking with you. Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite cake, the one shaped like a log. What in the... Nom, nom, nom. Get absolutely zapped. Num. Num. Fuck you. Disagree. Wait, did I still get it? Because I still charged up after that. Unless I was already charged and I wasn't paying attention. That's likely. Oh, I'm not fucking with you. I'm on to you. Oh, I missed one of the things. Big sad. I like how they use the yellow stitching around the borders to, like, very clearly show where collision is. You motherfucker. I hate it. Thankfully, there's more than enough points here, so it's not a big deal. Ew, I just noticed the cactus, like, vine things are squirmy. Oh, well, this is just... I don't love it. That's right, I'm already charged. What am I doing? Yum. I think that was too early. But I guess in this case, that's better than too late. I did a thing. Beak money. I'm guessing that was completing this world. Oh, I missed a treasure in Molehole? Oh, that's right. That checks out. So I'm guessing the achievement I got was from, like, all golds. Probably. Brant. Alright, well, I don't have to give a shit about score here. How am I supposed to do this? I can't, like, push it from this side. Oh, I guess I'm just doing this. I was overthinking that by a lot. Hey. Oh, you do get extra points for picking him up a second time. That's useful to know. Guess it's only 100, but now we're done here. It's weird. Wouldn't let me do it right away. That's not it. I don't know. I don't think I have that one yet. Nope, it's right there. That's cool that it shows you which stages they're from. I don't think I have any of these. No. I thought they said there was more of the hide and seek things. Can I further furnish the first apartment? Is that what we're getting at here? No? Does he just have another one? Oh, he just has more. Do I care to do these? I guess I have to start questioning, like, how interested I am in, like, the achievements. I mean, there's certainly an achievement for doing all of these, which makes sense. Like, what the fuck are some of these achievements? Reach the spin border transformation in Rainbow Falls without using the yarn whip, taking damage, falling into pits, or collecting more than 2 beads. Why, man? Like, sometimes your achievement set doesn't need to have that many achievements. It's fine. You can just make it like a collect everything in the game kind of thing. It's fine. Oh. So I think like I'll probably go for 100% completion in the game. I'm probably not going to bother with mastery. Realistically, like, does that that probably isn't as difficult as it sounds. But just like the idea of it makes me just immediately check out and be like, nah, fuck that. Holy moly. Oh, that yarn is like unraveling. I didn't notice that before. That's a very cool visual. Ah, I see. I didn't mean to double fucking tap there. What? I dropped the hot take that I think double tap inputs are a bad idea. I'm sure there's some games where they work completely fine, but I feel like in most games, you just have a situation of, like... You just have to deal with the fact that sometimes you want to double tap and it doesn't work, and then sometimes you don't want to and it does work. And it's just annoying. My solution here has been to just not run around, which is stupid. And honestly, it might be more the Wii Remote than anything. Might not necessarily be the fault of the double tap itself. It might just be that the Wii Remote D-pad is ass. Which it is. So that could very much be a thing. You're kidding. I made a mistake. Can I get rid of that guy? Because that seems important. I can't. Okay. Cool. Oh man. Oh. Dude, that was good game design. I mean, I feel like you could have picked up on the fact that running into the cactus was bad already anyway. Oh, you must be able to boost through them, though? Maybe? Whee! Haha. Nerds. Holy moly. Skirt, skirt. Kirby is a sore winner. That was absolutely Kirby's actions and not my own. I almost wish that the patches were a little bit more involved to get. I feel like you'd almost have, like, some Metroidvania elements here. If you were like, oh, I need this patch to move forward, and I didn't find that in this stage, but they're kind of just free gets. Like, you just have to finish the stage, and it's like, yeah, it's good enough. I could really like Wario Land 3. I want to do a deep dive on Wario Land someday for sure. Although I don't expect it to go well. I don't remember if I've played 3. I like Wario Land 1 a lot, and then pretty much all of the other Wario Lands are way too puzzle platformy for me. Okay. Like, it's funny how I used to say a lot that after, I think they should have given Retro Studios Wario after Donkey Kong. And that would have been interesting. But despite saying that, I typically don't like the Wario Land games very much. What? How am I supposed to get those? Oh. Pick it up. Oh god, we're lagging. But again, it's kind of on the list of someday I'll do a deep dive on that series and give it a bigger chance. Because I think, like, didn't 4 become a little bit less puzzle platformy? That's when they started the whole you have to escape the stage at the end. And I haven't really played those a whole lot. I want to go down that way. Probably. I think so. Ew. I don't think I like that very much. Wasn't Shake It kind of like that too? Maybe not. Oh. Okay. I feel like there's a chance I'll like those more, but I think it was 2 and 3 that were very puzzle platformy, and I was like, I kind of hate this. I know I played 2 on stream, I think for Challenge League, and I, like, really did not like it very much. Like, I don't think I finished it, because I didn't really like it. I had a feeling. I'm stuck. But again, it's on the list. I have all the, I have, like, the document that I had the Sonic Marathon stuff on. I've been slowly adding other marathons to. There's probably like 5 or 6 of them. And Wario's one of them. But it's a little bit lower on the priority list, I think. I kept saying I would do the Wario Land Marathon when they put all of them on Switch Online, and they just won't fucking do it. There's still, like, a bunch of them missing. Oh, I missed one. Shake It suffers from really long stages. That can be dangerous with any platformer, I think. Yeah, even they actually did put Virtual Boy on there, and I still can't. I can't do it through that anyway. I'm gonna be honest, I tried to play that when it came out, and I could not get into it. I don't like the Virtual Boy Wario Land very much. Honestly, that marathon in particular is probably going to be a disaster. That's probably going to be one that I'm going to have to say, like, of setting a limit of, like, if I play, like, 6 hours of one of those games and I don't like it, then I'm just going to have to move on. Because I feel like a lot of them I'm going to potentially not like. For just a variety of reasons. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, see, they didn't use the stitching here to show the collision, so I thought that that was maybe, like, a fake wall. They kind of broke what I was saying they did well. And yeah, it'd be nice if they would have made a third Donkey Kong Country with Retro. At this point, I don't know if are the same people that made the first two even still at Retro. They might not be at this point. So while they still could, it maybe wouldn't quite be the same. Oh. Not fucking with you. Don't want to go down that way? Decisions. Okay, I think I want to drop down here. Make sure to take this. And I mean, I guess the upside to my saying, like, it would still be nice if they made a new Wario Land at some point. And the nice thing about the idea of them making a new Wario Land is that at this point it would probably be a whole new thing anyway. Like, it probably wouldn't be all that similar to the originals, all things considered. I mean, hell, that franchise already has so many different types of games. But that also sucks for the people that really like them, because it means they might potentially make a new one, and it's gonna be... Oh, this isn't the same. Oh. Thanks, but I hate it. Dude, I double tapped and it didn't take it. It just ate the input. Well. Do I want that? I don't want that. I didn't like this one very much. The Waddle Dees in this game really do be just minding their own business. And I'm just going on a murderous rampage. Okay. Something about these types of sections, like, I'm trying to think of other games that have done this, but I never like it. The controls never feel great. One of those things where it, like, feels great until it doesn't. And then when it doesn't, oh boy, does it not feel good. That was way too early. Oh, neat. I don't know if I like how your head does that. I'm thinking about taking a break, but I think I'll do one more stage. Well, I was hoping that would be a little bit more rewarding than that, because it felt pretty good to see that. Well, that feels pretty bad. Oh, you can put things down. I didn't know that. Not sure why putting things down would be relevant, but it might be. Torch. What's the point of that? I don't know, it feels like the game only takes inputs at like 10 FPS or something. I kind of can't explain how this game just feels kind of unresponsive. Thankfully, like, nothing has required, like, super tight execution, so it doesn't matter. Ah. I was thinking, what's the point of the doors? Huge. Oh, it's down there. Slide. Now I'm starting to actually miss these things, like, unintentionally, which is like a weird thing to say. But it's like I'm still being thorough, so it's like, damn, where am I missing them? Doesn't really matter though. course. This seems like a bad idea. Hot Wings, really? That's the name we're going with? There he is. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break before we do that. Since I'll surely want to lock in and try to get the patch and everything if I don't first try it. I will be back shortly. Oh man, after stepping out into the rest of the apartment, it's actually kind of cold in here. But I'm not gonna fight that at all. Like, unironically, I'd rather leave the air running and, like, grab a blanket if I have to. Oh, that Waddle Dee's gonna die. Yep, there. There it goes. Get absolutely fucked. Kirby's violent. Ow. I thought I was clean there, but apparently I wasn't. Dude, fuck you. Okay. Thankfully, it's pretty generous in regards to, like... It's not like Sonic, where if you have 150 rings and get hit, you only drop, like, 30. It seems like you drop the exact same amount that you lose. So you're able to pick it all back up and recover. I think, anyway. Okay. Why does this nerd keep showing up whenever I complete a stage as if he did something? Maybe one of the worst Kirby companion characters, because he hasn't really done anything, but he keeps showing up to be like, look at what I did!
We did it. We got the magic yarn.
See? We did it.
The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high.
No, I did it, bitch.
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched two pieces of patch land together.
Yeah, I was thinking, this is another case of they had, like, a new IP and decided to make it not a new IP at the last minute.
The Waddle Dees were very busy inside Castle DDD. Let's go. Hop, hop, no slacking off, barked King DDD. Just then, the king noticed that one of his Waddle Dees looked a little... strange. That Waddle Dee was actually one of Yin Yarn's creations.
Oh. So they're not real Waddle Dees anyway. The murder's fine.
Yin Yarn cackled. What sort of
Don't worry about it.
Stringing together?
Also, I can't read the villain's face at all. Does he have a face? Very strange design. Do you think that's why they do it? I always assumed it was because they, like, have no confidence that a new IP is gonna sell. I guess it could be both. I mean, I think the weird thing to me is just... why not Yoshi? The whip mechanic just screams Yoshi, so it's like, why did they pick Kirby? And obviously they pivoted to Yoshi, but... Sweet. One thing I'll give this game a lot of credit for is I feel like its motion controls are actually not horrible. I was about to say this might be a mistake. Yep, mistake. Oh, that hurts. I mean, it's fine. My score is completely fine, but it still is... just hurts to watch. Sweet. That was way too early again. Oh man. Yeah, that could have been what that. I always read it as they just had no faith in a new IP, but like at that point in time, did they have a reason to not have faith in a new Rare IP? Because like, I mean, I guess the last couple of Rare, like, a lot of the Rare games weren't all that successful, all things considered. I remember seeing a lot of talk about this a couple of weeks ago, maybe even a couple of months ago, because what I've mentioned before, one of the things I really like about social media in general is sometimes people will just come up with talking points and just kind of put them out there just to get conversation going. And one of them was, what's like what are some of the biggest blunders in gaming history? And a lot of people were saying that, like, one of the biggest blunders was Nintendo selling Rare. And there were a lot of people that were like, that was not as big of a mistake as you think it was. Like, it might seem like it, but outside of, like, GoldenEye and Banjo-Kazooie, most Rare games were, like, not very well received. Which, like, if you think about it, if you're the type that has actually played some of their other games, that might not be surprising to you. But I think a lot of people haven't played their other games. They've only played GoldenEye and Banjo-Kazooie. I don't like these secrets because you just, like, have to just kill the enemies, I guess. Which I guess would be fine, but you don't know which ones have the items. But yeah, like, I guess the one I think of, which might be a little punching down, is, like, Jet Force Gemini is, like, not very good. But I think a lot of people just haven't played Jet Force Gemini or, like, any of their other more niche stuff that most people haven't heard of. So they just think, like, oh, I can't believe Nintendo sold the studio that made GoldenEye and Banjo-Kazooie. And it's like, a lot of their other games weren't very popular. Like, they didn't do very well. And like, development was taking too long. Like, it kind of made sense. And we also have to maybe look at the fact that I don't know if learned their lesson is a good way of putting it, because again, I don't know if I would necessarily say it was a mistake. But now look at, like, every other major gaming company is laying people off like crazy, and Nintendo's actually giving their employees fucking raises. So, like, it really makes you think, like, it might have just been a thing they had to do. Like, it might not have... Because it's not a thing they do often, I guess. If anything, more modernly, there's been a lot of studios that they've picked up, and the only reason they've been able to continue making games is because Nintendo bought them and gave them money. Well, bought them or gave them money? They don't own Platinum Games, right? But I think they do own Monolith? I get the impression, and this, I feel like a lot of people would probably say this is a naive take, but I feel like working for Nintendo is probably a pretty good gig. Like, they're probably a decent company to work for. Was Jet Force Gemini that good of a seller? I don't think I knew that. It's crazy to think that... Because you say changed shortly after, which led to them purchasing Retro Studios, and I was like, shortly after? That was way late. Oh, God. Metroid Prime was only like 2 years after Banjo-Tooie. What the fuck? Like, it's just, it doesn't feel, it felt like it was a bigger period of time at the time. But looking back now, it's like, oh God, that was like immediately after, huh? That's crazy. And I think part of that is the fact that... I was talking to my mom about this the other day, and I don't remember how we got on the subject. Hold on. I think this is going to require a little bit of focus. Okay. Stay free. Whee! Okay, I can relax now. We were talking about, like, just age and the flow of time. And I said how it's weird that, like, I feel like a lot of gamers will be, like, oh God, Pokemon's turning, like, 40. Which I don't think is true. I think it's turning 30. Like, when they started talking about, like, the 30th anniversary, and people were like, oh, my bones are turning to dust. And it's like, no, that makes sense. I was playing Pokemon in middle school. That was a long time ago. That checks out. My brain accepts this fact. It's, like, that doesn't sound crazy. But then I think about the fact that Sonic Unleashed was 20 years ago, and my brain goes, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck do you mean that was 20 years ago? And I think what it is when it comes to gaming is like the diminishing returns. And maybe not necessarily the diminishing returns, but like in the span of from like 85 to, let's say, 2015, maybe even like, say, like 1990 to 2010 or something, the technology with video games like advanced and evolved so rapidly that it feels like that period of time took longer than it did. And then in the last like 20 years, gaming kind of hasn't evolved all that much as far as graphics go. Like, obviously graphics get better. Like, we have better resolutions, we should have better frame rates. But, like, a lot of games that are, like, 20 years old have aged very well because... Like, the graphical leap between Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy it's still a big leap, don't get me wrong. But it's much less of a leap than between Mario Galaxy and Mario 64. Whereas that's, like, a drastic leap. Where it's like, holy shit, like... It's such a difference. So case in point, I look at the fact that Banjo-Tooie and Metroid Prime came out like 2 years apart, and it's like, what? No, they didn't. Because the graphical leap there is crazy. So it's like, no, there's no way. Like, those were way further apart. I actually feel the need to check on that really quick. Hold on. When did Metroid Prime come out? Because my brain says 2002, but it might have been 2001. No, it was 2002. And then Banjo-Tooie was like 2000, right? That's crazy that those games are only 2 years apart. Like, that's, like, my brain can't handle that. That doesn't make sense. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, and especially Cameo, would have been much better received had they released on Nintendo consoles. Probably. But were they even any good? I haven't played either of them, so I can't really say. But yeah, it did seem like... I think that's the thing, is that Microsoft buying Rare didn't make any sense. Like, that was the big thing that was like, why did they even want them? And I think it was just like, the higher-ups didn't know what they were doing. Because there are stories about, like, they thought they were buying Donkey Kong, didn't they? Like, they had no fucking clue what they were doing. They were just kind of sending it. I think, like, I'd like to play both of them, but I don't think Grabbed by the Ghoulies is on Game Pass. If I remember correctly. I don't think I even knew that it was a beat-em-up, honestly. Whee! No, they don't own any of this stuff from Donkey Kong Country. Evidenced by the fact that they're now putting characters from that in, like, Bonanza. Part of the Rare replays that's on Game Pass. I don't know. I think I remember looking at it and because I wanted to check it out, and then it was like not available for some reason. I'd have to look at it again. The way the way Rare Replay even works on Game Pass is really weird. Because there's a version that installs like everything, but then you also have to uninstall a lot of the games separately for some reason. It's very strange and convoluted. Do I even want to do these? I don't know what the fabrics do. Yeah, the complication comes from... Like, they can't... Like, they need Microsoft support to put Diddy Kong Racing on Switch Online, because Banjo and Conquer are in it. So there's stuff like that, but... I wonder if I have to buy these at any point. Everything included in the main Rare Replay downloaded is the stuff that wasn't available on 360. So it was like the original Xbox. Everything that wasn't on 360 is done through backwards compatibility. Maybe that was what... It's one of those things, like, I remember looking at it and I, like, kind of couldn't get an answer anywhere of, like, how does this shit work? Oh man. What was the other one? Do I have that? I don't know if I have the Sunday. Oops. Nope, I don't have that yet either. I might wait and do all of these at the end, when I know that I'm gonna have everything. It is and it isn't. Why? Because, like, they've already figured out... Like, they put fucking Perfect Dark on there. Nintendo doesn't own Perfect Dark. Microsoft does. So, they've already crossed that... They've already gotten over that hurdle. Just for whatever reason, they haven't negotiated Diddy Kong Racing specifically, for whatever reason. So there has to be another reason why they haven't done it. But even then, there's just so much shit that should be on Switch Online that fucking isn't. So I guess it's just one more thing that's like, why isn't that on there yet? The fact that they only just added Donkey Kong 64 recently is crazy. The trickle on Switch Online might be some of the worst trickle they've ever had. Oh, I guess that was just to use as a platform. Yeah, the reason's because of their stupid drip feed releases. The fact that they released like 2 or 3 N64 games a year is fucking bonkers. When was the last time they put a GameCube game on there? Yeah, it's crazy how slow it is. I think it might be slower than Virtual Console, which is absolutely insane. Because that was already really slow. And I can get that, like, they probably... Like, they don't want to put them all on there right away. Because they don't want people to get Switch Online, play through all of the games, and then unsubscribe. That makes sense. It makes sense that they want to have it be a slow thing so that you have a reason to keep coming back. But even then, the rate at which they're going is ridiculously slow. And a lot of the times when they put new games on there, it's shit no one cares about, too. They'll be like, here's some random NES games that no one's ever heard of. What is up with this duck? I don't know what his deal is, but he's not having a good time. Whee! Bear. Four months ago for GameCube. That was Pokemon, right? I think that was the last one they put on there. Like, is Sunshine even on there yet? I mean, that game sucks ass, so it doesn't matter. But I think it is. I think that was that one of the first games. Was like Sunshine and Wind Waker were probably like the first ones. How many games are on GameCube Online total? Well, that's just shitty and mean. Probably like 6 at most. Nine? Sunshine isn't on there? It's nutty. Oh, I can just... I'm stupid. Okay, I understand now. I don't think Luigi's Mansion is either. And again, like, I can understand that, like, yeah, you want it to be something that people keep coming back to, and not just something that they sub for like, a month, play everything, and then never come back. Like, I get that. But again, even then, it's been remarkably slow. Fucking Smash 64 isn't on there yet, which is another crazy one. And I think I remember saying... And I think I still believe this. I could see, like... Wait, there's stuff down there. How do I get there? How was I supposed to know that I could just go through there? Just know, huh? But then, like, what do I do with this knowledge? I could see it being fun doing, oh, there's no shadow. I see. I could see it being fun doing Double Dash multiplayer streams when that comes out. But, like, who the fuck knows when that's gonna be? Oh, I don't think I knew Wario World was on there. Maybe another year or two. Yeah, it's crazy how slow that shit is. I think they've done a good job at, like, raising the overall value. Because that was a thing right when Switch Online became a thing, right? That people were like, oh, I don't really feel like I need to get it, because there's just no value. I think they've done a good job of improving that, but, like, the trickle is just insane. Well, I guess when and if I do Wario Marathon, I can do Wario World on there then, if I have to, for whatever reason. But I'll probably just do it on Retro Achievements instead. Yeah, it was the thing, is I kept saying I'll do a Wario Marathon when they put it all on Switch Online, because then I can play them legitimately. And then they just won't do it. Although I say that, and now I'm like, well, which ones are actually missing? Adding Melee would be a mistake, yeah. That game is already ass because it's so fast-paced. I mean, they could put it on there, but having it have online would be a mistake. But of course it's gonna have online, because they all do. But that game with online play is gonna be borderline unplayable. Unless they put, like, actual servers into it. Which I don't think they would. Even then, it probably wouldn't be great. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even counting Master of Disguise. One and two are missing? That's so weird. What is that? Do I want it? Oh. I think that was some of the issue with the Kirby marathon, too, is there was stuff that I was like, I need that to be on Switch Online, and they just weren't putting it on there. Oh. Oh, it can actually follow that if you do that. That's nutty. What if I do it like that? What? It's very silly. And there's a part of me that's like, man, they should put DS games on there. But then if they do it, it's gonna take like 7 years for them to have more than 12 games. Like, they're never gonna add the good ones, like, anytime soon. They'll release it, and then it's just gonna be fucking New Super Mario Brothers, and... I was gonna say Phantom Hourglass, but how the fuck would you even play that? I guess that's a big problem with the DS games, is they'd have to, like, reinvent some of the controls. Should add Wii U. They've already ported, like, every single Wii U game. Like, they don't... There's no reason to. The only games they haven't ported are ones that have had sequels anyway. Except for Woolly World. I think Woolly World's, like, the only game that's missing. Which they really should port it, because it's fucking good. Need to be handheld tabletop mode only for touchscreen heavy games. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, could you have, like, a cursor on the screen? And for some games that would work, but for other games it wouldn't. But then there's also the issue that, like, the Switch 2 doesn't have, like, a stylus or anything. So some of them would still not work great. Like, some would be okay with just normal, like, finger touch. Fuck you. ultimately, like, they could just do it and be like, you know, a lot of touch-heavy games are probably not going to be added. But then people are just going to bitch and moan about it constantly and be like, where's Phantom Hourglass? Even though no one likes that game. But suddenly, as soon as it's a possibility, everyone's going to be like, oh, where's Phantom Hourglass? Like, they're not going to shut up about it. I'm on to you, Internet. If anything, it might be more worthwhile to do 3DS games. As crazy as that might sound. Because I feel like those in general had a lot less touch control going on. There's obviously still a thing with a fair number of games, but not as much as it was on the DS. A lot of 3DS games are just... It's more like gyro controls and stuff. Which... that works. But again, I don't think... Do I even want them to put any more consoles on there? Like, actually support the ones that are on there first. Oh, man. People you know are saying they're preparing for the game's apocalypse. What do you mean? What do they mean? What do they mean by that? If they mean that shit's becoming way too fucking expensive, then that's fair. Like, I understand that it's a business and the cost of parts are going up and everything, so, like, they kind of just... It's a thing that has to happen, especially when the price of games hasn't gone up in, like, 30 years. I get that. But they're also creating a situation where, like... We're gonna see a drastic increase in gamers who only play, like, one game. Which isn't necessarily a problem, I guess, but... I think I said that when they started inching the price of games up to even like 70. It was like they're gonna make a situation where people are just gonna buy less games and then they're gonna see less money. Like, they don't seem to realize that. In regards to physical, I mean, that really isn't as big of a deal as people make it out to be. It really isn't. It's such a vocal minority that's like, oh, I can't own my physical games anymore, like, gaming is dead. Like, that's such a vocal minority. I'm not gonna say I agree that Sony should be like, oh, we're not gonna make physical games anymore. Like, I'm not saying that's a good idea. I'm just saying I understand why they're doing it. I'm sure they've done the market research and they just make more money off of digital than physical, so they're like, why would we continue making physical when it's not... Like, I'm sure they've done the cost analysis on that. I don't think they pulled the trigger on that being like, well, maybe. Like, no, I think they are pretty confident that that is true. And probably have the numbers to back it up. Did I miss anything else down here? I feel like I may have. Aha. But yeah, Sony... What was it Sony said that by 2028 they will not be releasing physical games anymore? There's rumors that Xbox is gonna go digital only on their next platform. I bet they're reconsidering that now. Now that they're seeing the way people are acting about about Sony's announcement, I bet they're reconsidering. Not gonna say they're gonna change their mind, but I bet they're reconsidering. I mean, I've been saying it for years because we saw, and again, it's something I felt like I saw more of on YouTube, where, for lack of a better way of putting it, physical crackheads who were just like, physical, who were like, they were more interested in collecting a physical collection of games than actually playing the fucking games. So I always thought it was kind of ridiculous, but I've been saying it for years that, like, the game companies don't want to make physical games. They don't want to do it. It's a cost that they can cut, and then they just see more money by not doing it. They would have done it fucking 5 years ago if they could have gotten away with it, but they wouldn't have gotten away with it 5 years ago. Now we're getting to a point where they probably can get away with it. And really, like, it is the collectors that I feel bad for, because I get it, right? Like, I get why they... I get the appeal of collecting. Like, I get it. Who I don't feel bad for are the tinfoil hat motherfuckers who are like, oh, what are you gonna do if Nintendo shuts the eShop down tomorrow and decides to remove all of your games from your account? And it's like, they're probably not gonna do that. Like, on one hand, I kinda get that too, because Sony's also doing that. Didn't they just announce a bunch of stuff that they're like, we're removing these from your account because you're not allowed to own them anymore? So, like, I kind of get the paranoia with that, too. But I feel like oh, Nintendo could shut the eShop down tomorrow and just, like, take all of your games back. It's like, I could also walk outside tomorrow and get hit by a fucking bus. What's your point? We could what if all day long, is my point there. Like, we could just come up with ridiculous what if after ridiculous what if and just be like, oh, well, what if this happens? Like, we could do it. What if the Switch 3 is $1,000? What if Nintendo announces tomorrow that the Switch 2 is being increased in price to $800? Like, we could do this all fucking day. I want those. They're important to me. Can I ground pound this, maybe? And... aha. So I just find that mentality kind of ridiculous. Because ultimately, I feel like people who invent what-ifs for fucking everything are like, you're just looking for an excuse to not buy a product. Which is like, just don't buy it. Like, just don't, like, to be blunt, don't buy it and fuck off. Like, like, go away. Let the people who actually enjoy the hobby enjoy the hobby. Aw, man. But ultimately, like, I think Riley, them saying the game's apocalypse is like extremely overstating it. Because at the end of the day, how many games do we own digitally anyway? Most indie games come out digitally. And sure, they sometimes do physical releases, but I would argue that most people don't buy those. Like, most people probably just, especially because it's way more expensive, most people probably just buy it for $20 on the eShop and call it a fucking day. That's not gonna change. All that's gonna change is you can't get your $100 Grand Theft Auto in physical form. Which, hey, maybe you just fucking shouldn't buy it. Like, if it matters that much. I bet there's a ton of people who are just like, I mean, that sucks, but I'm still gonna buy it. And it's like, that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But they're being blown away by the, again, the very vocal minority of, can you believe they're doing this? We have to boycott until they change their mind. And it's like, Eno mentioned that to me, seeing people that are like, oh, Sony's gonna go back on it. There's no way they're gonna do this. It's like, no, I'm pretty confident they're like, that's what they want to do. They've wanted to do that for a long time. And I think they even knew it was gonna piss people off. They probably don't give a shit, is probably, like, the spoiler I'm gonna hit you with. Again, because it's probably not going to hurt their sales. They've probably done the cost analysis of it to be like, yes, this is a worthwhile move. They've probably been looking at that for 5 years because they've wanted to do it for that entire time. Is this a side area, or is the side area down here? Give me that. If anything, I think it's just... Well, thank you, unintended double tap. I think the other way is the side path. If anything, I think companies just need to do better about making their games accessible on their current platforms. Is kind of what it comes down to. So wait, how am I supposed to get this? Oh, I have to... Do I have to, like, dig it out so it falls all the way down? Is that what we're doing here? I fucking hate these controls, man. That doesn't work. Do I have to dig out the whole cake? What are we doing here? Use your words, video game. I fucking hate these controls, man. The more I use them, the more I'm like, these are terrible. Okay. Yum. Oh, I guess I can just climb up here. Okay, so I just have to... Ew. I understand, and I don't like it. They could have done a better job making it obvious what I was supposed to do here. Like, conveying it in some way. Hopefully I can reset it. Anyway, yeah, ultimately, like, in another 5 years, it's just gonna be normal for games to be digital, and that's just gonna be the way it is, and... Oh, fuck. This is lame. Well, can I actually get up there with the way I've left it? Probably not. Yeah, there's no chance. There's a chance. But yeah, like I said, the bigger issue, I think, and this is something no one talks about. Because, like I said, like, companies for a long time have wanted to not release physically anymore. That's just the way it is. They've been looking for this excuse for a long time. We should have been getting used to that and being like, it's gonna happen someday, and there's nothing that can be done. We're kind of lucky we made it as far as we did. The bigger issue is if they're no longer making physical games, and they're doing that to cut costs, then why are prices going up? Why is gaming becoming so unaffordable if they're doing things to cut costs? Remember when digital games were less expensive than physical games because of that? What happened to that? So that's the issue I have, I think. They want it both ways. They want to save money, but they also want to charge people more money, which is like, come on. And something I don't understand, and maybe someone here, and by that I mean Nerdist probably, maybe you'll understand what people mean by this, because I don't get it. I've seen people saying that... Cute. I've seen people saying that if Sony's not going to release physical games anymore, then the console has no reason to exist. And I don't understand what they mean by that. Like, what do you mean? how do you expect to play the games then? You still need something to play the game. Like, what are you getting at with that? Yay. Another thing I saw someone pointing out is that, like, which again is something you don't hear people talking about, is the fact that physical game collections do deteriorate. And I saw a guy make a big post about, like, the science of, like, physical media, and explaining that, like, DVDs, like, deteriorate. And even if you have, like, a physical game collection, after, like, 30 years, there's a chance you could put those discs in the system, and they're not gonna work. And that's if the hardware even still works at that point. So really, what's the value of that? The big thing for me with physical, and again, like, I think physical versus digital, for the most part, is very much preference. It depends on the person. I don't like owning physical games anymore because of space. I've gone through enough moves in my lifetime that I know that the bigger that collection gets, the more of a pain in the ass it's going to be to move, if I ever have to move again. I think I pointed out at some point, I don't remember when, the last physical game I bought was Fire Emblem Engage, which was like 4 years ago or something. Now, a lot of that is the fact that I do have ways to save money on the digital purchases, so that helps. But again, like, the physical games I do own, like, I have them lined up on a shelf nicely, and, you know, it's... I get the appeal. I do. But it's also, like I said, game companies have wanted to make this transition for a long time, and we probably should have been coming to terms with that, instead of just expecting that, well, we'll just make noise for forever, and then they'll never be able to do it. It's like, that's not gonna work. I pushed the jump button, and the game was like, no, you didn't. Unresponsive controls are unresponsive. And I do also have some issue with, like... I understand why they do it. But I think the concept of, like, putting a physical box in the store and then having it be a download code is kind of fucked. Because that is literally them just trying to get the best of both worlds. That's them, like, people are probably trying to think, like, oh, that's for the people that like, actually want a collection and want a box to put on. No, it's not. It's for shelf space. Companies like the idea of having the shelf space in the store that, like, when mom goes to buy cereal, little Jimmy can say, hey, can I buy can we get Grand Theft Auto 6 because he saw it on the shelf. That's the only reason they're doing that. Which I get, but it's also like, it feels disrespectful to actual gamers, for lack of a better way of putting it, I guess. What's the point of the console if there's no games to put inside of it? Well, like, how are you gonna play the games then? That logic doesn't make any sense to me. If anything, that seems like an argument for why the PlayStation 5 exists, period. Because it has no fucking games. But otherwise, it's like, what's the point of a Switch if there's no physical games to put in it? Well, how else are you gonna play Mario Kart? Like, what do you mean? That doesn't change anything. I think I see what they're trying to get at, but it also doesn't make sense. Because I guess what they're trying to say is, like, or at least this is what it sounds like they're trying to say, is if companies aren't going to make physical games, they shouldn't bother making consoles, which if they're not going to make consoles, then they're not going to make games. Because there's no console to put the game on. So, what you're saying is that game companies should just stop making games? Like, I don't get it. I don't get what your argument there is trying to be. Because, like, let's use the Sony example of, like, well, if they're not going to have physical games, why sell a PlayStation 6? Well, then how are you going to play the new God of War? And I guess maybe what it is PC Master Racers being like, well, they should just put everything on PC instead then? Well, then PCs aren't physical either. So what's the difference? PCs haven't had physical games in, like, fucking decades. So still, what's the point? Like, what are you getting at? It seems just like a very strange argument. Aren't most Switch 2 games keycards? I wouldn't say most, but I guess I don't know. And that's a funny thing, is that people are like, oh, game keycards don't seem that bad now, by comparison. Like, they're still not great, but I know, like, first-party games are still not keycards, 100%. I don't know what percentage of third-party games are game keycards. It's something that hasn't been relevant to me, to be blunt, so I just haven't paid attention to it. Because it's like, why do I care? Gamba? Dun -dun. Was I supposed to know which one he was in? How? Cards. Keycards are pretty dumb, yeah. Like, I don't think there's a middle ground between physical and digital. Companies are trying to solve that problem of, like, how do we get the best of both worlds? where we can save money on physical but still give people physical. I don't think there's not a solution there. People that want physical just fucking want physical. They don't want a half-assed answer. They don't want a game box with a key card. They don't want a game box with a download code. They don't want a game box that has nothing in it. They want a game box with a fucking video game in it. Period. I don't think there's anything you can do that's gonna solve that, where they're gonna be like, oh, that's a nice, that's a good, my mind's blanking on the word. Compromise. That's a good compromise. No, there isn't a compromise with people who want physical games. There isn't. So, to a point, I respect Sony saying, fuck it, we're just gonna not do it anymore. Because, yeah, it's that or it's all or nothing. There's no middle ground there. The middle ground is making two versions of your console, one that does physical and one that does digital. That's the compromise. But even that is going to cost them money. So it's still a compromise that's like they're not winning on. Okay. Oh. Am I supposed to do anything other than just get money here? I guess I'm just getting money here. For some reason, double tap to the left especially is, like, really unresponsive sometimes. Oh, that's right, because you probably have Crossworlds Digital, right? And I mean, at least I think on the box it, like, says if it's physical or digital. Do you think she would have cared if it was a game key card? As far as I'm concerned, with a game like Crossworlds, you might as well just... You need online to play it anyway, so, like, who cares? Because I think that's the argument that a lot of people have against game key cards, is that, like, then what if you don't have internet? Then you have to, like, buy the game and still, you have to find internet to download the game. But, like, for Crossworlds, you need internet to play the fucking game. So, who cares? Like, that's a silly thing to me, is, like, at that point, it just doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Switch 1 doesn't have game key cards. That's just a Switch 2 thing. Keycards require a one-time internet check. Right, but if it's a game that you play online anyway, what's it fucking matter? Like, you're not gonna... That's not gonna be a problem because you are obviously gonna have internet. Like, no one's gonna buy a game with, like, the core of it being online multiplayer and be like, oh, you need an internet check to be able to play the game? That fucking sucks. It's like, well... Yeah? It's one thing if you're buying, like, Mario Odyssey and being like, what the fuck do I have to be online to play this for? Like, that makes sense. Oh, game's lagging. Did I tell you guys that I crashed Skylanders? Also, apologies to anyone who's, like, watching the VOD and, like, just fucking finish the boss, asshole! When I was doing the infinite money thing in Skylanders, I managed to get the chest spawned in a spot where I was in range of the chest and the NPC at the same time. So I was spawning the chest, opening it, talking to the NPC, spawning the chest, opening it, and there was so much treasure on screen that it crashed the game. That was fun. So can I take the bombs? I can. That makes sense, Riley. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I think it clearly says on the box that it's a key card, but I feel like a lot of people are probably going to miss that. Especially if they're not, like, in the know. They're not going to know to look for it. And yeah, it's a little deceptive from that perspective.
We got the magic yarn. The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky.
At least it's more... At least game key cards, like, acknowledge what they are. Remember when they did that for Switch 1 a bunch of third parties did it for Switch 1, where they would release games physically, and there was basically nothing on the game card, like, at all. You had to, like, download the entire game, but it still came with a game card. And you needed that to be able to play the game. Like, you had to be able to... You had to have that in the console, which was like, what the fuck is this?
Started gobbling up the cake. I declare a cake-eating duel. And with that, Prince Fluff...
So at least the key cards are a little bit more official of a way of that working.
They're eating very well. Whoa! And before they could get down, the cake collapsed with them inside it.
But it is still, yeah, if someone isn't paying attention and doesn't know that it's key card, then I could see that being frustrating.
He appeared with a huge cherry in his mouth. Kirby won the contest, and a looming tummy ache as well.
Take it easy, Nerdist. I think it's more like 20 years from now when Switch 2 goes offline, you won't be able to play them if you need internet. Who fucking cares? Like, to be blunt, who cares? That's that level of what if that's like, who gives a shit? 20 fucking years? A lot of us are gonna be dead. Like, not really, but we're gonna be, like, so old that... I mean, I guess, like, Riley's not. Riley will be, like, alive and well and living his best life. I'm gonna be fucking ancient and walking around with a fucking cane. Like, who cares? That's on that level of, like, someday the sun is gonna fucking die, and then what are we gonna do? Like, and this sounds morbid, I guess, but who cares? One, when that happens, I'm probably not gonna be dead. I'm probably gonna be dead, so who fucking... I don't care. Two, even if the sun dies, what the fuck are we gonna do about it? Like, why stay up at night worrying about shit like this? That's just that level of, like, I could also be hit by a bus tomorrow, and then I won't be able to play any video games. So it doesn't matter. It's just, like, why do we care? Play your fucking video games! People need to shut the fuck up and play with their toys. Like, for the love of God, if people spent as much time playing video games as they did bitching about video games online... Do you ever see that Twitter meme that's, like... It's the picture of, like, the super futuristic society, and it's like This is what society would be like if... That's what I'm getting at. People would be a lot happier if they just shut the fuck up and play their games. There are people griping about shit that's gonna happen in 20 years, and it's like, you're not playing your game now! Who cares? And again, it's something that's kind of weird to me just because, like, I've been a PC gamer, and, like, PC games have been digital only for, like, the longest fucking time. And I feel like PC gamers didn't really make that much noise about it. I don't remember there being this huge thing where people were like, oh man, this sucks, you can't find PC games in box form in stores anymore. Like, I don't remember that being a thing that people were upset by. What the fuck is going on? This mode isn't great. I don't love this. I think that's just gonna start being, like, my go-to for any arguments like that I see. Like, whenever anyone's griping about, like, physical or whatever, it's just gonna be like, hey, what's the last game that came out that you were, like, really excited for? Like, oh, Metroid Prime 4? Did you finish it? No? Shut the fuck up and go finish it. Like, what are we doing? This mode sucks. I don't like this one. Guess an even simpler way would just be like, hey, are there any games on your, like, fucking on your to-do list of, like, your, you know, your backlog? It's like, oh yeah, I got plenty of games on my backlog. Shut the fuck up and go play them then. Stop bitching. I just get so tired. Is kind of what it is. The negativity is just, like, exhausting. How do I get that? Oh, I see. I didn't see that the first time. Holy moly. Fuck. Oh, Battle Network Collection was like a fake physical. Yeah, see, like, that was a thing they did on Switch 1 a lot, and I think game key cards are better than that, at least. Because, again, at least they're admitting what they are. It's still not great, because it's like I said, I almost respect Sony's decision, because if you're not gonna make physical games, just fucking say I'm not gonna make physical games, instead of dicking everyone around and being like, oh, we'll meet you halfway. It's like, there is no halfway, man. Just, if you're not gonna make a physical version, don't make a physical version. That's just collision. How did I drop those? I don't think I even knew I could do that. What the fuck? This mode is so janky. I don't like it. Oh, was it because I hit the wall? Is that how I dropped him? I need boost to go through that? God, this sucks. I'll come back. Get this shit cleared out. I guess there's also a little bit of, like, there are bigger problems. People get worked up about the, like, oh, you need internet and that sucks. What about the people who don't have internet? Like, what about the people who can't afford internet? Like, they probably have it worse than you do. And like I said back on the, like, well, if there aren't physical games, what's the point of the console even existing? Like, if the Switch 2 was digital only, I still would have got one. Because it's still the gateway to playing those games. That, to me, sounds like it's heavy, I don't play the games, I collect the games energy. The patch looked like it was already filled in for some reason. Because I feel like people that are passionate about playing the games are going to be like, well, however I can play it is... like, that's it. It's a weird, annoying debate, and, like, to a point... I almost hope that this can be the first step in, like, ending the physical versus digital debate. Like, can we just move on? I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this one. Oh, that helps. This is an enjoyable video game. I was a little worried that I was going to be bored. And that I was very quickly just going to be like... I was going to get through like one world and I was going to be like, that's enough. And it's not the most compelling, for sure. Oh. Spooky. Come here. It's a fun collectathon kind of cozy energy. I think it's exactly what I needed. Ultimately, I think Captain America would have been a perfectly fine finale. But just the way, like, the end of the stream went yesterday was just kind of like, I don't know, very dissatisfying. Like, finishing Captain America was great. I had a good time. But then I think just immediately after that, I think if it had taken longer and I could have just ended the stream at that point, I would have been completely fine being like, I'm just going to take some extra days off and I'll see you guys after GDQ. But, like, just the way it ended, I was kind of like, it can't end like this. Like, I need more. What's the deal with that? Oh, laggy. There has to be something over there. Like, what's the... Oh, maybe from that. I don't know if the schedule's out. You know me, I don't look at it. I like the surprises. I like just watching it live and going, oh shit, they're playing Banjo-Kazooie next? Sick. One thing I did want to look at was see what the opener is, because I probably won't be awake for that anyway, but... I don't know, I've been up really late. Lately. So maybe I will be up for it. I was gonna say, that can't be it. I should have kept that. I don't want to go that way yet. I think it's the only way to go. I think I explored everything else. I also keep forgetting to mention, back on, like, the copium conversation. What? I saw someone on Twitter trying to cope really hard and say, in regards to Grand Theft Auto's price point, I saw someone trying to say that if you adjust for inflation, it's technically the cheapest Grand Theft Auto yet. And it was like, man, cope more. Like, what is wrong with you? Now, on one hand, you're not wrong. Ow. Like, it's not incorrect, but it's also, like... Something that bugs me, and I try to not do this, is, like... Fuck. That is annoying to target. People are bad at, like, seeing things from others' perspectives. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it doesn't bother me that Grand Theft Auto 6 is $100. So, what's the problem? And it's like, man, that is gonna bother some people. And there's, like, that's fine. And that's kind of the thing with, like, physical versus digital. Is like, ultimately, it doesn't matter to me. I could see why it would upset someone, though. Like, I get it. Like, I'm trying to see it from their perspective. How the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how to... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That's what's going on here. Oh, no, I can't grab those. So, no, I wasn't underthinking it. Overthinking. Over? I don't know. So I do have to, like, guide them to hit those candles. That fucking sucks and I hate it. For a second I was like, oh, I'm stupid. I should just be grabbing them and throwing them. But that doesn't work. So I do have to, like, guide them to hit those candles, which is like... This sucks. I don't like this. Uh-oh. I think they may have stopped spawning. So that's a thing. Oh! You motherfuck. No, my points. No, my points. They're gonna all despawn. Fuck! This part sucks. How do I get it to, like, go up there? Oh, can they not actually light those anyway? Am I trying to do a thing that isn't even a thing that it can be done? Well, that's butts and ass. Cool, I lost so many points doing that. Yeah, I had a feeling. Hey Mike, how's it going? What the fuck were we ranting about? Sony canceling physical games? And how people are fucking mad about it, and I'm like, you've had 5 years at least to get used to this. You knew it was coming. There's something else down there. How do I get there? Yeah, how do I get down there? I wants it. Let them do it. It's not going to last. I actually think it is. I think that's just the future. Companies have wanted that for so long, and I think they finally have the market research to say that, like, yes, most of our sales are digital anyway. So, like, we can do it. It's not gonna hurt us. Well, my score was ass, but I got all the goodies. Ugh. You don't care about GTA 6? That's the correct take. Wow, I actually still almost got gold. I'm hoping that GTA 6 is actually going to be good for all other streamers that won't be playing it. Because there's gonna be more people looking for people who aren't playing Grand Theft Auto 6. So, like, smaller streamers or anyone who has the balls to just be like, no, I'm not playing that shit, will hopefully benefit from it. And that's, like, the only thing that I'm, like... I don't know if excited for is the right word for it, but... Dude. Sometimes game will work. Alright. Had those. You're gonna see people complaining and course correct in spite of the numbers? I don't think so. Because they've seen people complaining about it for the past 5 years. Like, people have already been, like, preempted. That's the whole physical versus digital discourse, is being preemptively mad about something that could happen. Like, it's nothing new. Like, they knew this was gonna piss people off. They didn't do it thinking, oh, maybe this'll work. Like, no, they know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, but in this regard, they knew what they were doing. It would probably be more beneficial for Xbox because they already have the foundation of Game Pass laid. That's true. I think they could probably make it work because of Game Pass. Whereas, like, I know Sony has their own version, but it's, like, no good, right? Yay. You don't touch your PS5 much. That's probably the coldest take you've ever had. That is a completely normal take. Also, congratulations on the Xenoblade announcement. We haven't spoken since then, so... I think I was initially hesitant on that one when I saw the announcement, just because of, like, how time investing 3 was, and the fact that I never finished it. But then, like, since it's gonna be a completely new installment, I probably will still check into it. I hate video games. Hell, I feel like digital only would benefit Nintendo as well, because it's already a portable device, and who wants to carry around their portable device and a thing with a bunch of games? So I feel like it would also do them some favors. I feel like Sony's probably the one that's in the least position to, like, benefit from it. Whoops. I'm just gonna go. I have my score. I can't hit the big thing, so that sucks, but that's okay. I thought that was an enemy chasing me. Motherfucker who hasn't done anything. And he's taking credit for everything I'm doing. Biggest argument against is the name of preservation. Yeah, I said that earlier, that, like, I think the big thing is that companies should just be doing a better job of making things available on the next generation of console. And then it wouldn't be an issue anyway. I mean, people are still gonna be like, oh, that's bullshit. I paid $40 of my parents' money to buy this video game 35 years ago. It's bullshit that I can't play it on the new platform that, for it has no reason to be compatible with it, but it's still bullshit. I was gonna say, do I want to go back and turn more stuff in, but I don't think so. I think I'll do that at the end. That's true, there is a difference between preservation and us actually having access to it. I think people who want to die on the preservation hill probably chose the wrong word for what they're standing for. 100% in Xenoblade Chronicles for the 9th time. Oh yeah, because the Switch 2 upgrade came out? I forgot about those. Congratulations on those as well, then. It's a good fucking time to be a Xenoblade fan. Holy shit. Fuck you! Get out of here. Maybe that'll be my excuse to go back and play and finish 3. Is the Switch 2 upgrade. Because as much as I liked it, there were definitely some performance issues with that game. So I'm curious to see what it'll look like on Switch 2. Oh, we up here? Was this where I was... must be, like, the way forward. Did I just skip a lot of stage? Cute. Flashbang. I'm gonna be honest, I preferred the nighttime. But, it's fine, I guess. It's funny how the stage had so much personality as a nighttime stage, and now it looks so generic. It's like, oh wow, a fucking sunny daytime stage. I've never seen that before. Son's been flying off the handle about a friend of his who is a massive PlayStation fan. Flying off the handle how? Like, oh, this guy's such a fucking idiot? I feel bad for him. Because I feel like, well, so anyone that's, like, our age that is a PlayStation fan was probably a fan of PlayStation 1, 2, maybe 3. And then it's like, you get it, right? And you gotta feel bad for them because, like, they're never gonna make another fucking Ape Escape game, or, like, everything you liked about Sony is not what Sony is anymore, and that sucks. I couldn't ever understand anyone younger who's only a fan of, like, PlayStation 5 exclusively, because, like, why? Eh. Struggle to think of a good PlayStation 5 specifically. Yeah, it's pretty much just that. That's like the only thing that hasn't been ported to PC, right? How? Grab him, please. The whip is, like, just doesn't work sometimes. It's very weird. Wish you carried momentum better when you were doing the hover. So you're probably gonna replay 2 and 3 before when those come out too, right? At this point, I would almost be disappointed if he didn't. Oh, so did he hear what I said about his idiot PlayStation friend? And I tried, man. Like, because I got a PS4, what, like, 8 years ago or something? Like, I tried to give it a chance, and, like, sure, there were a couple games I played on PS4 that I had a good time with, but for the most part, it's been collecting dust for the last 4 years. There's a part of me that's like, I should try to sell it, but I don't think anyone wants it. Like, why? I think the only reason I even keep it hooked up is someday I would like to buy Bloodborne and play that. It's like one of the only other things I can think of that's like a reason to have it sitting around. I mean, if I had the money to throw at it, I would like to take a Ratchet Clank deep dive someday. But I'd probably need to get a PS5, and there's just a lot to that that's like, that's not a thing I'm gonna do anytime soon. But I played that first one on RetroAchievements and liked it. Final Fantasy machine, that makes sense. But we're finally at a point where Square Enix is starting to not turn their back on Sony, but at least respect the other platforms equally, so you can really just get any platform you want now. Like that, I didn't think that last Nintendo Direct was too crazy, but the fact alone that they, like, not only gave Nintendo the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 exclusively, but also are bringing it to the Switch too, and I would assume the Xbox the same day as PS5 is fucking crazy. Like, that's nuts. I just never thought we would see Square Enix be like, nah, fuck this Sony shit. Like... Where the F am I taking this? Oh, I can go past that. Okay. Well, I'm not taking it there either. Oh, down there. I mean, I think they probably realized that a long time ago, that they should do it, but I think the old CEO was just in Sony's pocket and just refused to change. They just needed a new one to be like, hey, hold on, there's smarter ways of doing this. And I'm gonna take it, because I'm not in their pocket. Hey, you know what? Ads are about to play, and I kind of gotta pee. So I'm gonna take a super short break. I like this plan. And then we will continue both game and conversation right there when I sit back down. Ah. I'm already tired of these water stages, I gotta tell you. It's too bright. It's... Remember those 30 seconds when they gave us a cozy nighttime stage? That was fun. Did they say that part 3 is going to be on every platform same day as well? I wasn't sure about that one. And times do be a-changin'. No, I think Forza is still exclusive. I don't know... Do they even make the motorsports anymore, though? I think they only make the Horizons. And you didn't like those as much, right? I could be wrong on that. On multiple parts of that. Pretty sure I remember you not liking Horizon as much. But I could be wrong on the other parts. Yeah, that's a thing that Sony might have to get a little bit more used to. I mean, to be fair, on MLB The Show in particular, Sony was basically forced to do that, right? Because I think, like... What is it, MLB? Probably because it's called MLB The Show, idiot. Why would you fucking... anyway. I think, like, they were like, you need to put our games on other platforms. Like, they kind of forced Sony's hand on that. Oh boy, controlling this with a D-pad sure is awful. Whee! 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 I did a trick. Whee! Whee! Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that when that was announced. That, like, I don't think I even heard that it was coming to Switch at first. I think I heard that it was coming to Xbox, and even that was surprising. And really, like, if they put fucking Astrobot on Switch, I bet they'd make a ton of money. Like, I bet that would do really well on Switch. It wouldn't shock me if they put that on Switch and sold more copies on Switch than on PlayStation. Like, that would actually be a very smart move, I think. Based on my limited knowledge of how shit works. But it just seems like a good idea. Oh man, there was a thing down there. Huge. Wee. 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 Can I actually do that? How? This does not control well. Have I mentioned it all through this Wii event? How bad the fucking Wii D-pad is? I'm sure I have. And nothing's changed. It is still not good. How in the fuck am I supposed to get that kind of speed? How? How I do that? It's too high. It's too high. I can't. I can't. It's too much. How am I supposed to do... What's the catch here? Oh, almost. I don't understand what I'm doing differently any of these times to get different heights. Oh, I just had to do it, like, at the surface? That's not how momentum works in my brain, but okay. Sure. Well, that's ass, and I hate it. Get out of here. What in the fuck? You can get out of here. You can get out of here. Alright, so how do I pick these things up? Hello? Like that? This controls really badly. I was just recently shitting on Super Mario World. I don't remember why. I don't remember why that came up. There we go. Sick. Yeah, I heard about the Metroid thing. Nintendo's had a really bad time with leaks lately. I'm talking about that yesterday, I think. And I was kind of like... using that as an example for, like... why Nintendo is my place to be. Because, like... Again, with what I was saying about, like, with Sony, that, like, they're never gonna make another Ape Escape or anything. Like, they're too concerned with money. And I feel like Nintendo's the only one that actually makes games because they want to make games, and not because they need to make money. Like, they didn't have to make Metroid Dread, period. They didn't have to make a 6th Metroid. It's probably not making them a ton of money. They didn't have to make a new Tamagotchi Life. They didn't have to make a new Rhythm Heaven. They didn't have to make a new Star Fox. Like, they didn't have to do any of this. But they did. Because they actually don't mind putting money into actually making fun games. It's just unfortunate that it feels like Mario games are kind of cursed to be like nothing special. Which they'll probably prove me wrong as soon as they make a new 3D Mario, and then I'll be like, oh, that was sick, though. That was gross. I didn't like that at all. That was... I feel like I don't lean that way as strongly as I used to, though, and that's a lot of because of the fact that it feels like Mario games are such slop now. I think it's just because they're putting the bare minimum in, because they're just like, we gotta just get the Mario games on shelves so that when Mom goes to Walmart to get her cereal, the kids can see fucking, yay, Mario! And then, Mom, I want to play Mario! And then they can just, like, fucking sell Mario games, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's good for them, but it means if we actually care about getting a good Mario game, it's probably going to be a fucking while. They definitely made a lot of choices there for a while that I was kind of like... That was around the time I changed the channel name, I was like, they're just doing a lot of things that I don't really approve of, and... being a Nintendo fan on, like, social media is fucking ass. Because you're either cynical and you fucking hate everything they do, no matter what, or you occasionally defend things they do and people are just like, oh, well, you're just a Nintendo baby and you don't care about quality. You'll forgive any garbage they do. Like, there's no subtlety to it. It's one or the other. And that's still true. So I don't have any regrets. Maybe sounds weird to say it, or it just sounds like it's a punchline, but I think identifying as a Nintendo fan sucks. I messed up. Oh, I'm sure after playing the game as many times as you have, there's a lot about it that drives you fucking mad. That's just natural. Fuck out of here. Why would I go this way? Surely there is a reason. Oh, I could have just done that. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I don't know. Did I see that arrow and I just didn't process that it was there? Like, Yum. Ooh, what? The fuck did I bounce off of? Did I bounce off of the ladder? What was that? I didn't hit the Gordo, right? I don't think that's what just happened. That was fucking weird. I also might just be in a more positive Nintendo mood right now because of playing all these Wii games, to be fair. Well, between that and, like, Star Fox was good and fun. I actually really want to play more of it. Chicken. Good film. I didn't even finish unlocking Expert yet. I did, what, like the 2 streams of it, and the second one I started having computer problems, so it got cut short. And then I really had to get back to this and finish this up. And I think I'm just gonna do a full Star Fox marathon. I think I'm pretty locked in on that. And then I'll play more of it once I get to the end of the marathon. I did play a little bit of multiplayer off stream. I did make the time to do that, but not much. I thought I made a mistake, but I did not. Everything's fine. This music has heavy new... Fuck you. Heavy New Super Mario Brothers vibes, and I wouldn't say that's a compliment. Oh, so they start to deflate as soon as you land on them. Motherfucker! Why is this a thing that exists? This is awful. It feels so unintentional. Shit. You bitch. You bitching bitch. Fuck you. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I like everything about Star Fox except for a lot of the voice direction is really not good. To a point, I can even get over it being like it's just not having a campy tone like the original. Like I can kind of deal with that. But there's just a lot of lines where the reading is just like really fucking weird. With Peppy in particular, Peppy has a lot of lines that are like there's no emotion to them whatsoever. A lot of the bosses have, like, no charm compared to the original. But, like, the gameplay is really good. Visually, it's really nice to look at. The soundtrack is really good. Which is interesting, because I wouldn't typically... If you asked me before it came out, like, what the good things about Star Fox are, I don't think soundtrack is one of the things I would have said. Like, and it's not that it has a bad soundtrack, it's just that's not something that's stood out to me in the past. Yeah, the cocky little freaks guy is like has like a completely different personality. Like, a lot of them are close enough, the actors just didn't ham it up the way they did in the original, which is, like, I can kind of understand. I could maybe see them being, like, campy doesn't sell as well these days, so we want to play it more seriously. Like, I kind of get that. But then, yeah, like, that guy in particular is just a completely different character, basically. Fuck. I'm so bad. Another one I found myself thinking about, I don't think we talked about this on stream, because I don't think I really noticed it, because I didn't fight him that many times. I feel like Star Wolf is really, or Wolf is specifically is really off. It's another one that just, like, he just doesn't have any emotion or personality. It's weird. To a barrel sounds less like an enthusiastic call to do something cool and more like a stream viewer backseat gaming because he's growing frustrated by the streamer taking too many hits. My take was it sounds like he read that line and he didn't know what a barrel roll was. It sounds like he's almost saying it inquisitively. Like, do a barrel roll? A barrel roll? What kind of roll is that? Like, it sounds like he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Wrench. I think my favorite one is in the original when he gets shot down. He says something like, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to sit this one out. And he sounds very panicked. He sounds like he's, like, avoiding death, right? Like, oh shit, if I don't get out of here, I'm gonna fucking die. And then who's gonna compare Fox to his dad? Like, he sounds tense, emotional about the situation he's in. In the new game, I don't remember what he says, but it sounds like he's apologizing to his team for being knocked in Fortnite. There's no emotion to it whatsoever. It's just, sorry guys, they got me, I'm out. Like, there's nothing to it. Wolf is, like, pretty cool, and I feel like he just has no personality in the new one. They changed I can't lose to not like this. It's like, there's no comparison. They went from I can't lose to not like this. And it's like, what is this? It's especially weird because the 3DS remake... Oh, you just can't even touch that. Okay. Got it. The 3DS remake was so authentic to the original. Like, they changed a couple of things, but not that much. It's really authentic. And then this one isn't. I feel like this one you can tell whoever localized the 3DS version loved the original game. And, like, not even localized, but even, like, the voice direction. You can tell that they were, like, playing the original game for the actors and saying, this is how I want you to read the line. This one doesn't feel like that. It feels like whoever did the voice direction had no recollection of the original game whatsoever. And the line reads that we got that are authentic to the original are probably because the actors themselves knew the original game and they understood the assignment. That might not be true at all, but I think that's what it feels like. And I think overall it's inoffensive. It's just a shame, I guess. I feel like they could have struck a middle ground better. I think they could have still had some of the really, like, iconic, memorable lines while also, you know, adding new stuff. And I guess maybe that was it, is that some of them they were like, well, we're adding new lines, and we want those to match up with the old ones, so we're just gonna have to take the old ones out if they don't match up, but it's like, eh. And Nerdist pointed out, and this is fair, in regards to some characters, I think we were talking about Leon in particular, that Leon's personality is completely fucking different. Not only is his voice completely different, but his personality is completely different. And I think that is because they made it more authentic to what his personality is in the Japanese version. Like, in the original 64 Japanese version. And that makes sense. If they want to actually make more games, and they want things to be, like, more accurate between versions, that kind of makes sense. That's not crazy. But then there's others, like the cocky little freaks guy. Like, he's not going to be in any other games. He's not going to be in Rush Hour 3. So, like, why? Who cares about that one? Oh, what crazy fucking achievement did I just stumble across? I think it's like pick up every gem in this area or something. I'm very lucky that the glowy thing isn't hitting me. Was I supposed to get 100 gems during that whole area? Because I only got like 20. Like, excuse me? But I think a big thing I keep wanting to point out is I still give the new Star Fox, like, at least an 8 out of 10. Like, it's good. The voice acting doesn't really hurt it that much. It's a shame and it's a little disappointing, but it's like, it's not, it's fine. Now I'm going to call people insane when I see them on social media saying that the voice acting is incredible, because I don't think that's true. There was a point where I was like, the voice acting's fine, it's just not campy, which sucks. But then, like, I started playing it more, and I had a couple of moments where I was like, wow, why is this one voice read, like, really weird? Like, again, Wolf is, like, a disappointing one. He doesn't even sound intimidating. He just sounds like he just showed up and got his paycheck and went home. Like, it's... Which you'd think would be fitting for Star Wolf, but somehow not. I'm very thirsty. Of them sounding like they're raging out in a video game. I wouldn't... They don't necessarily have to be going that far, but... It would still be more emotional than what we got. Leon's supposed to be a psychopath. Yeah, and like in Star Fox 64, he's not really a psychopath. So I could see that they were maybe like, this wasn't quite right. And if we want the writing to be more consistent, then things have to change, which is like, okay, I get that. How do I get in there? Other side. Ah. Aha. Aha ha ha. I think I'm just gonna take your word for that one. Take your word on that one, Mike. I don't think I necessarily want to watch a K-drama with or without dubs. Oh, so there's another section. Okay. Oh, he's fast? You gotta be fucking joking. I'm mad. Dude, why is he smelly? Wee! I think the craziest thing, like criticisms aside, and I don't know if anyone's ready for this take. I think they low-key made Slippy like one of the best characters in the game. Like, I think the new Slippy is like charming and adorable. Like, he's great. Like, Fox is great too, Falco's great. Peppy I have some issues with. Slippy is like the biggest glow-up, for sure. Boss. Why is Kirby in English box art mode? Oh, he changed. Never mind. Oh, this is all gonna be underwater, isn't it? I already hate it. I wonder how many worlds there are in this game. Like, I wonder how far through it I am. Oh. Ready! Haha. Haha. Aw, man. Fine. There we go. You've got to be joking. Get absolutely unraveled. Look at him. Like, no. My sweater head. Meant to throw that at him and not... No, stop! I'm naked! Oh, he's mad. Oh. Who are these guys? Oh, you fucker. Oh man. Oh! Oh, so many gems. Ow. Bitch. Sick. Imagine being thrown against a wall and just falling apart in pieces of fabric. Dan's not that mentally fucking.
We did it. We got the magic
I
yarn.
think they even made it more mentally fucking in the new one.
And swirled high into the sky.
Do you still have it? Bust it out. Go beat it. It'll take you like an hour. Maybe 2 hours.
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched 2 pieces of patch land together. Back in Dreamland, it was total chaos over at Castle DDD. What is going on here? It appeared that Yin Yarn's Waddle Dee imposters had captured all of the real Waddle Dees. You can't be mean to my Waddle Dees. Only I can be mean to my Waddle Dees.
It looks like we have 3 worlds
Yin Yarn's
left.
troops decided to show King DDD who was boss. Hey, that tickles. Okay, that hurts. Yeah, Uncle. And in no time, they had King DDD wrapped up like a birthday present. Only one more step and Dreamland will be mine. What an honor to have a
Like,
king
what is
serving
his
me.
face? Oh, hold
Yin
on.
Yarn's sock began to
No, don't do that. Like, I'm guessing that's his... Is that supposed to be an eye? I figured that was his nose, and this is a mustache, and then that's his smile. I don't think that's a smile. I think that's part of his cloak. I don't know what the purple parts are. Is he wearing sunglasses? I can't parse this design. I don't understand what it's supposed to be.
and sucked King DDD right inside. Dreamland will be mine. Not sure what I'll do with it, but I'll figure something out. Could no one stop Yin Yarn from tearing apart the very
It's pretty
fabric
evil.
of Dreamland?
So I think we'll complete this world and then save the rest for tomorrow. Feels like it might be an okay way to do it. This makes it look like there's only one more world after this, but there's, in typical Kirby fashion, there's another one after that, so 3 worlds tomorrow should be fine. Very heated conversation on a Discord call about Sonic lore. Like, what about it specifically? Let me in on this. Unless it has something to do with the time twistiness of 06 and Rush and Rivals. And then I want no part of it. The lore in that era of games is a fucking mess. No. It's important to me. I don't know if it needed to be important to me, but it was. Fuck you. Oh god, the Silver should get his own game discourse? God. Fuck that. No. Let's just say no. That started, like, right after Shadow Generations, and people were like, oh, when Silver Generations... Dude, Silver... That doesn't work. He's not enough of a character. Shadow's been around. He's been on adventures. Silver doesn't even make canonical sense that everyone still knows it. Like, that's quite the disadvantage. Actually, not sure how it's explained how everyone still knows him. I guess from Rivals? It's supposed to be like the canonical explanation? Yeah, fuck your flag. He's Future Trunks, he's just fucking Future Trunks. Kinda. I mean, so... I don't know if we've even talked since this has been a thing, but... I am now officially a Sonic Comics enjoyer. And I do think they did Silver a lot of favors in the comics, and made him much more likable. But I would still say he doesn't have enough going for him to get his own game. He's more likable and less awful. But, you know, that's only the first step. Like, I think if they make... If Frontiers 2 is, like, some big, like, globe-trotting adventure, with like a bunch of playable characters and stuff, then yeah, they should bring Silver back in. They could easily have like Sonic running around somewhere with Tails, Shadow running around somewhere with Rouge, and Silver running around somewhere with Blaze. Like, they could easily do that. And the way the lore in the comics goes, that makes sense. He's currently in this timeline for unknown reasons. So, unless that's changed, I haven't read the comics in a minute. So maybe he's not around anymore. But the last ones I read, he was still around. But especially the concept of, like, Silver Generations just doesn't make sense. Like, he hasn't been in enough games. And especially not important in enough games. What stages would you pick? He'd get an 06 stage and a Rivals stage, I guess? Fuck. I think I missed a bunch. Oh, I missed so... Well, okay, just one thing. But yeah, no, he should not get his own game. Literally like any other Sonic character before him. Like, Tails could get a game, Knuckles could get a game, Amy could get a game. Like, they're all more... And I wouldn't even necessarily say that they're all worthy, but they're more worthy than Silver is. Well, I mean... their own games recently. Because, yeah, Chaotix exists. And yeah, I think Tails Adventure is pretty good. Unless you meant Sky Patrol, in which case it's not pretty good. But I think Adventure is pretty good. I mean, hell, I feel like just the characters should be playable again. That's probably the first unlock. Never played Sky Patrol. It's not great. I did beat it in the currently running Sonic Marathon that we will get back to as soon as I get back from GDQ. I did beat it. It wasn't great. I think... we just talked about this recently, because I played shitty Secret Rings. And I think the games that I gave the worst rating... For Mike's context, the next game... So I'm playing the games in order. The next game I'm playing is Sonic Mania, so that's how far through the series I am. There's 3 games that are like the worst, lowest ratings that I've given anything, and it's 0.5 out of 5. I haven't even given anything a 0. But there's 3 games I gave a 0.5 out of 5, and I'm pretty sure Tails Sky Patrol was one of them. I think it was Sky Patrol... Sonic Blast? Or Labyrinth? No, Labyrinth I gave a 1 to. Sky Patrol and Sonic Blaster 0.5, and then Secret Rings is 0.5. Secret Rings is irredeemable. And that is the hill I am choosing to die on. That is the life I have now chosen for myself. It is my midlife crisis. The only reason it's not getting a 0 is that the game does have personality. For what that's worth. It's nice to look at visually. It has a nice soundtrack. Like, conceptually, I think it's cool. The controls are fucking unplayable. It is unplayable detritus. Where the fuck is the first treasure? So it must be on the lower path there? I watched the Game Grumps playthrough of Secret Rings, and it was very vindicating. Just because of them saying, like, the exact same thing as I was saying. Like, they're literally in the tutorial, and Aaron is like, oh, I have to release the button to jump? That's so weird. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I was fucking saying. It's dumb and weird and dumb. You have to, like, reverse engineer how your mind even thinks about video games. So wait, if this isn't the treasure, where's the fucking treasure? What am I missing? I don't know if I've actually watched their Sonic Heroes playthrough. If I have, maybe I did at some point, but a while ago. Do I have to, like, kill every enemy or something? To get it to spawn? Is that what we're doing here? Or something stupid like that. Is that the only thing I'm missing? And then a gold rank? I bet it's something like that. Either that, I'm surprised, this could happen, because I've been expecting that it could. Is it in plain sight, and I'm not seeing it because they aren't really, like, highlighted well? Ow. I think that's all the enemies. What obtuse bullshit am I supposed to be doing here? Because that's the second treasure. Where the fuck is the first one? Well, that sucks. I keep thinking maybe they're not in order, but that doesn't make any sense because they've all been in order. Heroes is really bad. Even then, I think I gave it like a 1.5. Like, it's not as bad as Secret Rings. Yeah, I gave it a 1.5, which is actually, like, kind of generous. Bearing in mind that all those ratings are, like, comparing Sonic games just to each other. You bitch. Oh, they're not in order. Well, fuck you then. I'm pretty sure the rest were all in order. You are a fucker. And I just hope you know that. Fuck. Well, I got all the things. I just have to get through it with a good score. I want to say Heroes might have been one of the first games I bought with my own money. Maybe that's why it stings so much. I can't fully say with confidence if that's true, though. So I wonder what the value on all these things are. Like, do they have... I assume they're not... I mean, those are 5 each. I assume the size determines how much they're worth. Trying to determine which paths I should be taking in some of these cases. Oh, ads. I wasn't watching ads. Eat and jump input. Love to see it. Oh, well, I don't even need that. Alright, we'll hold that conversational thought, and we'll pick back up when ads are done. What? Hello. Fuck you. Oh, shit. No, it's a... Okay, good. Oh, ads are done. Welcome back. You didn't miss much from a gameplay perspective. Just trying to grind this shit out. Yeah, it had to be in high school, obviously, when, like, whatever game I first bought with my own money. But I don't know, I guess I didn't think much of it at the time. Oh, we lagging? Emulator decided it's mad? I guess part of that is I never had a job in high school. Not due to lack of trying, but I just never got any fucking callbacks. I got one interview, and then I never heard anything about it. So I never had that moment of, like, oh, my first paycheck. Which is probably... It goes along with, like, what you're gonna spend the money on, right? Oh. Did yard work for neighbors. Even at that age, I hated being outside, so that was kind of a... I didn't even like doing my own grass. Alright, this is the last one, right? Then we're out of Waterland. It might literally be called Waterland. I've noticed that these, the worlds in this game aren't too creatively named. Sealed? How did you wind up with that? I definitely don't have any sealed copies of anything. Like we were talking about with physical versus digital earlier, like... points to play the game, right? So I never even had the desire to be like, oh, I'm gonna leave this one sealed. Like, nah, I want to play the fucking game. Oh, baby, it's that time of the night that the air conditioner kicked on and it feels really good. We got that weather over here that would make Mike think it feels chilly out. Oh, man. Let me actually look. I'm curious. Wow, it's down to 78 at 3 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. That is not Pennsylvania weather, man. I mean, if it's when it came out, it might have still been EB Games. Have I mentioned how badly this controls? Fuck! Damn it. Oh, that bubble, like, amalgamized into one big bubble. It's 96 there. Thank you, Kirby. I don't even want to think about what it's like during the day. It's funny, it's kind of funny to me that we have, like, a heat advisory right now. And it's like, if you live in, like, fucking Texas or something, it's just, that's just normal. Do they still issue a heat advisory? I guess, like, they probably have to. It's just not as shocking when it's so frequent. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is better to control than Secret Rings. It's 108 and it was raining? What? That's like apocalypse weather. That's not... That's fiction. Like, that's not real. I like having enough points that it doesn't matter what I roll in the end game. It's probably in the 50s there. In real degrees or in made-up Canadian degrees? That can't be Canadian. Because wouldn't that be... That would be, like, scaldingly hot, right? That is in Fahrenheit. Yes, 50-ish Celsius is, like, boiling, isn't it? Like, that's, like, really, really hot. That's unlivable. Did I just figure out how to... So, my brain has a hard time remembering which is which between Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's just one of those things. Did I just figure out that I can remember it by Celsius is Canada? Did I just unlock that knowledge? Why don't they teach us that shit in school? Okay. We're done here. Maybe a little early, but I think I'm okay with that. I guess I could go do some of this stuff for a little bit. Which I'm probably going to have to do for completion. Probably. I wonder what this is. Never seen the sky boil. Yeah, you have to buy all the fabric. What does the fabric do? That's a lot of fat. 180? What? Yeah, so there's 3 more worlds. Fahrenheit is real and Celsius is made up by people who think Fahrenheit is too hot. Isn't that backwards? Is it what didn't Celsius come first, or am I wrong on that? I could be wrong. But no, yeah, like in my head I'll be like, oh, it's 78 degrees out, and it's 78 degrees. What? Which is it? Is it Fahrenheit or Celsius? Like, it's just always like my brain is just I don't know. But now I'm like, oh, I think I got it. The F stands for freedom, obviously, and then the C stands for Canada. People who use Celsius also see color differently. It's like saying they also have tails and 4 toes. Oh, you mean the spelling? I get you. I don't know. Maybe I won't go for completion here, just because getting all the fabrics sounds kind of tedious. Because I'm going to have to do, like, all of these minigames. That sounds kind of grindy. I'm surprised he hasn't asked me to, like, expand the building again. So I guess there's those 3 types of minigames. So it's like the hide and seek, the collect beads, and then that last one was like carry them. Oh yeah, because their name's Carry. I understand. I don't know. I wonder how many of these there are. Okay, it does look like there's more. I don't know what the fabrics are for, so I'm not like, I don't feel compelled to collect them, especially since there's a lot of them. Which means I am gonna have to buy a bunch of them, I think. Back off. Oh, his name's Zeke because hide and seek. I get it. Oh, I was like, I was trying to figure out what the pun was there. Fuck out of my way. It doesn't matter, but I wanted it. Son of a bitch. These don't seem difficult, at least. They give you plenty of time. Boink. It's probably like at least 10. Oh, this one seems really easy. Oh, I guess there's not a lot of time. Oh, and that's the whole thing. Where's the other one? Cheeky little bitch. 18? Ew. There's a lot of these, and I don't know if I care that much. It'd be one thing if I was going for the mastery here, but I don't think I want to go for the mastery. There's a challenge on every boss. Defeat Fangora without getting hit or jumping. Yeah, these achievements all sound awful. To reach the spin border transformation in Rainbow Falls without using the yarn whip, taking damage, falling into pits, or collecting more than 2 beads. Respectfully, fuck off. Only one. There's one thing I like about these, and that's that they have hints in the achievements, which I think is nice. Like the magician boss we did. Defeat Squashini with at least 4,000 beads and without breaking your streak. Did you know Waddle Dees can see through hat tricks? Oh, so that's how I'm supposed to know which hat he's in. So, like, I like that they have, like, hints to kind of help you out. Like, that's nice. But, like, the actual challenges are like, fuck off. No. Stop. I do think there's one challenge achievement that I, like, accidentally did, and I kind of want to reset it just because OCD reasons. I think I'll go for completion. Well, I guess these would require completion. Fine, I guess we'll do a couple more. It's 18, so I'll try to do like 6 of each. Still send you a bill for making you feel better. I've heard that the free healthcare is not all it's cracked up to be. To be fair. Give me that. Huh, surprised there's not one down there. Only need one more. Fuck off. Well, I was thinking it could be down here, but it's not. They give you so much time for these. I think that's the only thing that makes it kind of like, yeah, I guess I could do these. They don't seem terribly interesting, but it's not stressful, so it's kind of fine. It's that same level that Subspace Emissary was on, where it's kind of just like, I'm just going through the motions. I just don't understand this collectible. I don't know what we use them on. Do we use them as, like, wallpaper in our house or something? I guess. I don't know. I'm just killing time until quitting time. That's really all it is. Please. Please. Oh. I almost didn't see that one. Cheeky. I did need to do that. Okay, good. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. say we'll play more of this and beat it tomorrow. Probably do as much of completion as I can. Hell, maybe we'll start with doing these. Unless I do them all now. I think completion for this game will probably be pretty easy. And then it will be week off time. Oh yeah, was that for the hernia? Yeah, I remember that he was in there for a very... I think that was probably my most recent experience with, oh, it sounds like the free healthcare is not all it's cracked up to be. So can you... Could you just, like, buy your own healthcare in Canada? Like, is that the only healthcare that's available, or is it that that's just what they provide, and you can buy, like, better insurance if you wanted to? I would assume that you can probably buy better if you wanted to. Although the amount of people that need that kind of healthcare and can't afford it that's probably not the craziest Venn diagram. Alright, so they're a third done. It's a good start. I think I'm gonna try to do a third of each of these, and then tomorrow I'll do the rest up until the point that it stops. Maybe? I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, I'll just do these off stream, because these just aren't super interesting. Maybe they're not all 18. I guess that could be a thing. I'm assuming that there's 18 of each. Maybe only the first one has 18. I'll pay attention to the achievement when it pops up. Blank. 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 Oh, do I have to get them all? Oh, shit. Oh. That's huge. Okay. I was like, how is this gonna work? Hold on. Did that say 45? That had to have been tracking something else. Because it said 10 out of 45. mean, at least unless each one is 5 points. And then there's 9 of them. That doesn't seem right. Oh, you fucking... Oh, we lagging. Okay, good. Still a little bit of leeway. 11 out of 45? Huh? Now I'm confused. So that's tracking the fabrics. I don't know. Still gonna go for 6 of each. What have I done? What have I done? Ugh. You're kidding? He fucked it? I don't know if I got full amount of treasure for, like, smashing that first one into the other one. Throwing that was a bad idea. I don't mean to make light of this, but I guess it's just how my brain works. Yeah, don't throw them. Yeah, having to wait, going to a hospital for, like, a mental issue and having to wait for hours is, like, that's enough time to just work through the problem by yourself. Like, that's fucked up. Like, by the time they get to you, you're gonna be like, yeah, it's okay, I feel okay now. Like, that's fucked up. No! Dude, this one's ass. It's ass and butts. Shit. Okay, well, he didn't run. How is that fabrics, though? There was 180 fabrics. Or something. Not 45. Oh, that's 25%. Okay. That makes sense. Holy shit. Oh, the Gordo. Well, now I'm trying to deliberately run into it. It doesn't work. That's sad. Man, so... Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to go for completion off-stream. Because I think I'm probably going to have to grind a ton of beads so that I can buy the fabrics at the shop. Oh. How in the fuck? I mean, I was actually, like, kind of close, wasn't I? I've done the urgent care thing before. I've never had to go to the hospital, thankfully. Oh, so just follow the green path. That's what we're going for here. I see. Alright, that was the 6th one, right? Yes. Okay, that's good enough for now. No, I haven't even tried these yet. Carried to this spot in 2 minutes. Okay, so this is just a speed. Nope, I do gotta carry. That sucks. You don't understand? I need your help. Okay. I don't think she can break blocks. I hate it. I didn't mean to do that. Some of those might suck. Oops, sorry. Hold on, I'm checking. It says 18 hide and seek levels, 20 of the collect beads. There's 12 of these. And there are 2 other sets of mini games that I can't see how many there are because there's no progress tracking yet. So they're not 18 each, which is strange. Oh, hey, do you want money now? 25,000. Well, I guess I might as well go check that one, and then I can see how many there are. Well, that one was really easy. Fucking kidding me. See, I think tomorrow we'll start with these. We'll do as many as I currently have available. Then go do the other 3 worlds, and then come back and finish these. Go turn in those beads, because otherwise they're gonna remind me every damn time. Oh, right, I have to furnish them, too. I might not be able to do that. I guess we'll see. I didn't consider that part. I don't really like the way Kirby just fucking unravels when you turn him into a cursor. It's kinda... Ew. I was gonna say, I know I got the totem pole. That's a chimney with presents? That's gonna be something I find in the next area, 100%. Yeah. Alright, so I can't do that just yet. But soon. Maybe I'll sprinkle these throughout the night then. Maybe we'll still start and do like as many as I can, but that chair in the middle is definitely gonna be another thing. I have this. TV. I might have that chandelier. Yeah. But the chair and the TV I don't think I have yet. Yeah, there's the chair. And there's the TV, so I don't have those yet. So I think it'll be like... We'll start tomorrow, do as many of these as we can, go do the Snowland, that'll unlock the other one, this one. So we'll come back and then do as many as we have available, and then do the next land, and then do as many as we have available, and we'll just keep it going. Alright, let's do like 2 more of these. won't quite have time to do 6 like I originally planned, but I think I'm just planning. I can't go that way. And a lot of these, like, haven't been that bad. The first one made me nervous because I thought they were going to be all kind of long-ish speedrun sections, but... Give me that. I wonder how much money you need to buy all of the ones in the store. Alright, yeah, we'll do this one, and then I think we'll stop for tonight. It was a nice 6-hour chunk of Kirby. And I think tomorrow will be another... Maybe not 6 hours, but I feel like there's still... But between having to do these and just, like, actually finishing the game, I think there's still a decent amount left. You're lame as hell. Get out of here. Come on. Let's go. Oh! Oh, man. Huge. Fuck ass. This one's going very poorly for me. You're joking. I dropped jump inputs. Hate to see it. I can't get her back. Cool. I don't know why this game has a lot of dropped input problems. I guess, to be fair, I do think my batteries are getting kind of low. Please. Please. Oh my actual fuck. You're kidding. Get down here, please. Get down here, please. That was, like, both stressful and not that bad. See overall completion anywhere? Because I know we can see this. I mean, I want to say that averages out to like 50%, right? Maybe. I think my concern for completion is that I'm going to have to... The amount of farming I might have to do to get beads just to buy everything from the shops. Like, that seems like it might be a lot. Exactly 50%. Love to see it. We'll definitely finish it tomorrow. I think getting 100% might be questionable, depending on how much money I need for... Let me see if I can... Let's put Google's fucking AI to the test. Kirby's Epic Yarn. How many beads for buying? I don't know. For completion? That's a lie. They're lying. There's no fixed total number of beads you need for overall completion. Yes, there is. Because if you have to buy stuff from the shops, then that's a fixed number. What? This is a Wait, what? Oh no, okay, that is accurate. They listed the shop as the character's name, Chase Wool's Furniture Shop, and that didn't register as like being in the game, and for a second I thought it was like referencing like a real store or something. I was very confused. Well, it says the furniture shop is 80,000. What about the fabric shop? It has nothing on the fabric shop. So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. And that's probably where I'm going to be like, we don't have to do that part on stream. I'll do that, like, just probably tomorrow after stream. And then just get it done, just to be like, yeah, 100%. Did it. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. I think I made the right call here. I think finishing Subspace Emissary would not have been a great time. I don't think I would have been frustrated. If anything, I would have been frustrated by the fact that I was bored. So I don't think going with that was a good idea. I was a little concerned that I was gonna have the boredom problem here, where it was gonna be too cozy, but I didn't really have that problem. I had a good time. Looking forward to finishing it tomorrow. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then I will be on break for a little bit, and then hopefully we'll resume. That's the word I'm looking for. Resume the Sonic Marathon once I come back from vacation. So thank you everyone for watching tonight. Take it easy. If you're dealing with the miserable fucking heat where you are too, then stay cool and safe. I think I have another day of it and then it'll pass here, so. Again, thank you for watching. Take it easy. I will see you again tomorrow.